Perfect. Okay, Gabe, I'm back. Check, check, 1, 2. Check, check, 1, 2. Sounds good. Venue sound is perfect. Let's knock this out. I'm wide awake for some reason at 7 in the morning. This is not me. But it is today. How we sounding? Ba, 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 ba. Do 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 do. All right, here I am, Gabe. Just finished right now with the open. Good to go. Good to go. This should be fun. Check, check, 1, 2, 1, 2. Check, check, 1, 2, 1, 2. Check, check, 1, 2, 1, 2. All right. They usually kick it in, Gabe. I want to say like, I don't know, 28, 29, somewhere in that range for a 32 start. So I will mute myself until we're ready to go. That should be within the matter of a minute or two. Thanks, man. From the Baltic coast of northern Poland, Gdansk plays host to the final day of the 2024 ISU European Short Track Championships. Athletes from 24 countries vying for gold and European supremacy. On Polish ice, the storylines to watch today, a pair of A finals for the Polish men's and women's relays, but the headline story will be following this afternoon. Can Italy's Pietro Siegel complete a 3-event sweep? He won European gold yesterday in the 500 and the 1500, and the 24-year-old is in the quarterfinals of the 1,000, and truly a remarkable opportunity at European Championship greatness. Glad to have you with us as we open up the final session of the 2024 ISU European Short Track Championships from Hala Olivia Arena in Gdansk. Let's enjoy the opening ceremony on the ice. Well, the folks here in Gdansk have really put on a great show over the last couple of days, and here's the schedule of events for our final day. We'll open things up with the quarterfinals of the 1,000-meter, the team relay mixed B and A finals, and then the A finals of the 3,000 women's relay, the 5,000-meter men's relay. That's all we have left here for the European 2024 Short Track Championships. And it has been a very eventful first couple of days. As I mentioned at the top, Pietro Siegel with a rare opportunity at a European Championship sweep of all 3 individual events. We'll see him coming up just in a couple of moments in the quarterfinals of the men's 1,000. A look at the officials. Beata Padar of Hungary is the chief referee this weekend. Joran Stryker, Artur Kozlowski are the starters. And in the video booth, Alexander Valich and Jurek Kriegscheld. Crowd still gathering for this final session. And there are fans, athletes, coaches anxiously awaiting the events. And as we mentioned, Poland's had a nice weekend here on the home ice. The World Cup circuit will come here in the middle of February. But Michael Nowinski has had a really good weekend so far, and curious to see how the 2 relay squads for Poland fare both in A finals to wrap up our coverage today. So the first skaters hop onto the ice. We'll open things up with the quarterfinals of the women's 1,000 meter, where 20 skaters remain. We'll have 4 quarterfinal heats. And in this opening heat, we will see one of the 3 Polish athletes in the quarterfinals, Kamila Stormowska. Elisa Konfortola, who won gold in the 1500 yesterday, so she is the European champion. Lisa Eckstein came out of the repechage. And Ariana Siegel, the sister of Pietro Siegel, who's been kind of the king of the ice over the course of the weekend. And there's a look at Konfortola. A tremendously successful weekend it has been already for all of the Italians. Konfortola bested her teammate Gloria Ioriati in the 1500 yesterday. But Poland, with an opportunity, they would love to get on a podium and maybe a big podium spot at some point before this European Championship closes. Here we go. First of 4 quarterfinals. Stormowska inside position. Konfortola in the 34 helmet. One of 2 Italians in this race, along with Siegel. Majadora Savaldi of Hungary and Lisa Eckstein of Germany, 22 years old, who came out of the repechage to get back into the main draw earlier this weekend. Nine laps, and the early pace is set by Siegel. Stormowska, Mazur, and Topolska all will represent Poland here in the quarterfinals of this 1,000. And there goes Stormowska in the 27. The Olympian swings 4 wide and finally clears the field. Didn't take long for the fans to get on the edge of their seats and roaring as Stormowska has the lead with 3 laps to go. Siegel, Konfortola stalking second and third. Still Stormowska banking out of the corner. There's the bell signaling the final lap. Little connection at the back of the pack with Simoni and Konfortola. Stormowska, top 2 will advance to the semifinals, and she's one of them. Along with Siegel, photo finish. They will take a review at an instant with a couple of laps to go involving Simoni and Konfortola. So they'll take the first and second place winners and then a maximum of the fastest 2/3 into the semifinals. So this will be rapid fire over the next 45 minutes or so. We'll go through the entire 1,000 meters all the way through to the finals before we see anything else on the ice here this afternoon. So they will not have a whole lot of time to recover in between races. Well, they're taking a look at a potential penalty involving Elisa Konfortola in the 34 helmet with some contact against Simoni of Hungary. And it's going to be right here on the left side of your screen. And our referee's liaison over in Gdansk is sending us information as to what they are looking at, not necessarily the adjudication, but what they are looking at as far as who would be potentially penalized, and they're looking at a potential penalty involving Konfortola. But Stormowska, no issues moving through. And here are the results, no penalties as you see on your screen. So Stormowska and Siegel on their way to the semifinals. And Simoni 134, 755. And again, we have 4 quarterfinals, and they call shared responsibility on the outcome here, so no penalty on Konfortola. But out of these 4 quarterfinals, a maximum of 2 fastest third-place finishers will move to the semifinals. So Simoni will have to kind of bite her nails here for the next couple of minutes to see if she will move on to the semis. Second quarterfinal, second Polish skater, Nikola Mazur. But there's Alexander Velzibor. already a European champion from yesterday in the 500 and the reigning world champion in both the 500 and 1,000 from last year. Fails aboard the 22 helmet, or probably the 22-year-old in the 8 helmet. Chiara Betti of Italy, Tamara Tokarova, who came out of the repechage advance via penalty, Nicola Mazur, and Ariel Levesque of France. Those are the 5 in the second quarter. Velzebor over the World Cup season already has been top of the podium in the 500 3 times, and a bronze in the 1,500 in Beijing a few weeks ago. And now Velzebor taps the gas, makes her move, and tries to overtake Mazur going wide, but that leaves the inside available for Levesque, but Velzebor still gets to the front. Betti bumped off a bit, maintains her composure. She's up in a second. Again, the top 2 move on to the semis. And now a little gap after the top 2, Velzebor and Betti. Inside the final 2 laps. Chiara Betti, the 21-year-old, drafting off of Velzebor. There's the bell. And no issues at all for Velzebor, and Chiara Betti will follow her to the line, and those 2 are through to the semis unofficially. 1:35.53, the third place time for Levesque, and that is not faster than Simodi from the opening quarterfinal. So that is going to put, right now, Levesque on the bubble. But again, in a day where we're going to see these skaters right back on the ice for potentially semifinals and either a B or A final, didn't seem to be a lot of energy exhausted by Velzebor in that race. That's a good sign for her. But if you can take charge and then kind of control the pace as long as you maintain your spot to move through to the semis, that's precisely what Velzebor did right there. So 2 more quarterfinals remain, and there you see the 1:35.518 for Levesque. So now in this third quarterfinal, we get the reigning European 1,000-meter champion, Hannah de Smet, who has already been on the podium this weekend in Gdansk. Bronze in the 500 yesterday behind Velzebor and Pouchma. There's Hannah de Smet, right now the world number 3 at this distance. And also the Olympic bronze medalist in the 1,000 in Beijing. Highly decorated, supremely talented. Van Oerschaut, Dode, Vankova, and Asik. They comprise the 5. And the quick start takes Asik up to the front. Hannah de Smet right now second. And now Dode swings in between. One more quarterfinal race after this one will be highlighted by Selma Poutsma of the Netherlands. This is one of those races, though, kind of the middle distance where you don't need to be necessarily at the front if you're Hannah de Smet. Right now she's third, about to go into fourth, and now this becomes a bit more challenging for Hannah de Smet. Race is almost halfway through. Strong move on the inside by Van Oerschaut, and she's in front. They will take a look, and will follow de Smet, who still remains at the back, and here comes her move. So de Smet goes wide from 5th, now almost in a second, and she will grab the lead out of this corner. So stays out of trouble, makes the full field pass, and Hannah de Smet is now beginning to stretch it out. Van Oerschaut second. There's going to be a battle for that second position because everybody at the back behind de Smet has an opportunity, and the bell for de Smet in the field. Still Van Oerschaut. Daudette right now third. Vankova fourth, and it will be an easy win for de Smet. And Van Oerschaut and Daudette photo finish for second. So again, you have time to recover, even if you get shuffled back either by strategy or by just congestion. And there's no panic at all for Hannah de Smet. And Van Oorschot did get up for second. You see a little bit of the hand jousting there by Van Oorschot and Daudet. And here's the full pass by Hannah de Smet. And even going fifth to first on that full lap it took de Smet to capitalize over the whole field, you see her kind of over-exert energy at all. So it should be a very, very good pace. And you see the finish and the fall at the end from Daudet. She was stretching to try and finish second. And they are taking a look at a review from earlier in that race. Beata Padar from Hungary, our chief referee on the ice. Danny LeMay, Anthony Kabir, the assistant referees on the ice with her. Here's a look at Dita Van Oorschot. So de Smet, who's been on the podium at the 1,000, the World Cup season twice this year, once winning gold. That was in Seoul just a couple of weeks ago. Silver in the season opening event in Montreal. Familiar spot moving on to the semifinal. And now the results, and there is a penalty assessed against Van Oorschot. So Daudet, who had finished third, is then elevated to second. And so she will automatically move through. And here's a look at the inside out lane change. The fault on 87 on the right of your screen right here. And that will push Daudet into the semifinals. So one more quarterfinal before the semis are set. And by the way, Vankova, third place finish, 1:33.879. That is the fastest time of any of the thirds so far, so she's in pretty good shape to move on as well. And there's Selma Poutsma, who's had just a phenomenal year at the 500-meter distance in the World Cup season, and bronze at the Euros yesterday. She's in the 17 helmet. Gabriela Topolska from Poland, Sarah Luka Baksai from Hungary, Betty Mosk from Germany, and Sofia Konya of Hungary comprise the five in this last quarterfinal. All of Poutsma's podiums in the World Cup have come at the 500-meter distance. So here she is at the 1,000, trying to at least get to a semifinal here. And Topolska trying to join Stormowska in the semifinal representing Poland. Topolska in the 33 helmet. Right now, a tight second, and there goes Poutsma swinging wide and takes the lead. So Poutsma with about 3.5 laps to go in front. Konya second. Topolska right now racing third. And now fourth is Topolska falling back a bit further. Konya, the three-time Olympian, on the chase, but in qualifying position for the semifinal spot. And there she is, Sofia Konya. The bell tolls for Poutsma and Konya. And you can see, we know that Poutsma has a ton of speed. I mean, she's easing back over this last lap and a half. Almost slipped a bit out of that last corner. But again, energy conservation is key. And yeah, that little grimace right there. And she realized that she almost had a big unforced error on that last corner, but she's fine and through to the semis, as is Konya. And Topolska at 132 and change, 132 low. She'll get through. So Poland will have two into the semifinals. Only Mazur failing to advance. And much to the delight of the fans here at Hala Olivia. And the in-event presentation here in Gdansk has been very good. A lot of upbeat music, fans not huge crowds, but solid crowds, and they're engaged, they're involved. There you see the near slip by Pouchmount in that last corner. But she's through into the semifinals. And there are the results from the last quarterfinal. The lowercase q for Topolka means she's in. And here are the qualifiers for the semis. Stormowska and Topolska, the two of the three from Poland, are through. A couple from Italy as well. And Hannah Desmets, who will be the favorite to claim gold. So stay tuned. The semifinals of the women's 1,000 not that far away, because now we jump into the men's quarterfinals of the 1,000. We'll see 4 quarters. 24 skaters remain, and there's Tune Bohr, who's already been on the podium this weekend in Gdansk, claiming silver in the 500-meter yesterday. Behind, of course, Pietro Segal. And Pietro Segal is in this quarterfinal.
Go to the start. Ready?
So here we go into the quarter. Well, we'll see Segal a little bit later. They've shuffled him out of this quarterfinal. So it's Bohr and Antonioli, Theo Collins, Satan, Akar, and Liam O'Brien. So they had some shuffling of the various quarters here over the last hour or so. So we will see Segal in the third quarterfinal, not this one, as was originally expected. So it's Bohr and Antonioli. And there goes Akar into the main group. Akar, bronze in the 1,000 at the Euros last year. First ever European medal for any short tracker from Turkey. Still Bohr leading the way. 3 laps to go. Theo Collins a close third. Antonioli right now in between, and a big move up to 4th place. And there is the bell. Atan up into 4th for Turkey. Bohr with the lead. Antonioli 2nd. Collins looking for a little sliver of room, and he cannot make the pass. Bohr and Antonioli unofficially into the semifinals. Collins finishing 3rd, which is key. They'll take a maximum of 2 third-place finishers also to the semis. And they had Akar, who finished bronze in the 1,000 last year at the Euros, finishing last in this quarterfinal. So there will be no repeat podium finish for him. So the reason for the reseeding, it appears as though one of the 24 skaters qualifying for the quarters has scratched. I'm scanning the first heat sheet versus the live heat sheet from the ICU to try and determine who that was who dropped out. We had 24, but now we're down to 23 as we get going. And there are the results from the opening quarter. Bohr and Antonioli, Theo Collins, 127.822. Now to the second quarterfinal. Only 5 skaters here. And we'll see Selye Nowinski, 2 from Poland. And Lucas Speckenhauser from Italy. Speckenhauser, silver at the opening World Cup event in Montreal in the 1,000. Right now he's currently ranked 4th this season. And there's Nowinski. He's an exciting, young, 20-year-old skater for Poland. Really plays up to the crowd as well. You can see his leadership skills really emerge over this weekend here on his home ice.
Ready?
And you know he would love to get at least to a semifinal, if not an A final. He's in the 59 helmet. So Speckenhauser will lead the way. Martin Kolic from Croatia, and Selye from Poland, Peter Yazapati from Hungary round out the 5. And there's a contact. Nowinski falls off balance, bumped against Speckenhauser, somehow staying on his skates, and he's on the lead lap. That will be reviewed. But that knocks Nowinski to the back, and Speckenhauser from the front to 4th. And now it's Selye in the lead. Yazapati, a little shoulder bump against Kolic, and he's up in a 2nd. And Speckenhauser recovers nicely, and back to the lead for Luka. We'll watch Nowinski and see how the 20-year-old reacts. Will he be bothered or will he be more determined? He still has time to get to the front. Speckenhauser with Selye on his tail. And now Nowinski tries to make an inside move. He's up into 4th. There's the bell, and look at Nowinski flying on the inside up to 3rd. Needs to jump one more to get a potential AQ spot. Swings wide, he loses his spot, stumbles again, and Speckenhauser will win the quarterfinal. And Selye finishing 2nd, Yazapati 3rd, and see a little head shake there by Speckenhauser, probably reflecting back to the early stage of that race where there was some solid contact between Speckenhauser and Nowinski. And according to our referees liaison on site at the venue, they're taking a look at a potential penalty perhaps assessed against Nowinski. So Selye will move through as well. Well, the contact came pretty early in the race. And you see Nowinski in the 59, Speckenhauser in the 37, and this is right where it happened. And Nowinski tried to get around, a lot of contact there, and Speckenhauser did very, very well to stay on his skates. And here's another bit of contact. I mean, a heavy left shoulder from Nowinski, who somehow maintained his balance on those very thin blades, but that shot was absorbed by Speckenhauser. And here's the finish. Selye up for 2nd, and one more stumble there by Nowinski, doing everything he could to try and get at least a 3rd, if not 2nd. And we will wait on the results here as coaching staff for the Italians not all that thrilled with the results. We will get a penalty on Speckenhauser, and Nowinski will be advanced. Well, that's a bit of a 180 from the messaging we were getting with a potential penalty against Nowinski, but it's gone the other way. So the penalty is charged against Lucas Speckenhauser right here from inside to out. And then the contact and really knocked Nowinski almost onto his backside. So Speckenhauser earns the penalty, and we will see both Selye and Nowinski advance to the semifinals. Well, here's the man of the weekend, Pietro Segal. An opportunity at a rare treble, trying to win gold in all 3 individual events here at the European Championships. He is in helmet 6, 3rd from the left on your screen, and in this quarterfinal trying to move to the semis. An absolutely remarkable weekend for Pietro Segal. He's been on the World Cup podium this year only once. It was a bronze in the 1,000 in Montreal the first weekend, but his credentials are unquestionable. World champion last year in the 500, silver in the 15, and was he been a dominant force so far this weekend in Gdansk. And we'll watch Segal here. Now he's 5th in the blue kit. Niall Tracy out front. Ole Honde of Ukraine 2nd, Roberts Kreuzberg's 3rd, then Sebastian Lepep, the 3-time Olympic veteran from France, in 4th. Tobias Wolff, who was advanced out of the repechage, he right now is in 6th for Austria. Segal with room on the inside. Oh, connects with Honde, stays on his skates. Oh, skaters go down in front, and look who's in the lead. It's Segal. And he almost was knocked over as well in that same lap. But Kreuzberg's is out, and it's Segal in front. And Lepep and Niall Tracy battling for 2nd. Tracy makes the pass as we hear the bell. Well, you know it's a good weekend when you've won a couple of gold medals and then you almost get knocked to your backside. You maintain your balance and you look up and you're in the lead. This has been just a perfect weekend for Pietro Segal. There's been a lot of contact, a lot of physical skating here these first couple of quarterfinals. And that yellow box has been overly utilized so far in these men's 1,000 quarters. And they're going to take a look at a potential penalty involving Niall Tracy against Kreuzbergs. We'll take a look at that. Kreuzbergs is in the 8 right now in the middle of your screen. And here they both swing wide. Bump shoulders. Kreuzbergs got through the brunt of the contact, but then exiting the corner, lost his footing and went down. And there you see on the left side of your screen, Hyundai and Pietro Segal. I mean, Segal's kind of gliding on this one blade for a while. And he stayed on his feet and wound up unofficially winning the race. Host of issues in that race and a lot to sort through for Bieta Padar. And we've seen some skaters show just immaculate balance after taking heavy hits over the course of this weekend. Kreuzbergs again forced out wide by Tracy. There's the contact with Hyundai and Segal. Look at Segal even kind of taking a glance back in the middle of the race and what's going on here. But he stayed on his blades as well. So simultaneous issues involving Kreuzbergs on the right of your screen with Tracy and Hyundai with Segal in the foreground. That's Hyundai. And the Ukrainian coaching staff. See how this plays out. Could be one penalty, could be two, could be none. We'll see. Hyundai doesn't look all that stressed. Why not? And good work by the click effects guy running the sound effects and the music with what is likely going to be a fairly decent delay to sort through a couple of potential penalties. Make sure the crowd stays ready to go. And a lot of interested spectators there in the holding areas. The skaters take off their blades and see who's moving on and who's not. Still working through two potential incidents here in this third quarterfinal. We have one more coming. We'll see Stan Desmet, Quentin Faircock, and Lukas Kaczynski from Poland in the next and final quarterfinal. Yeah, fans just bebopping along, dancing. Here are the results now. We do get a penalty on Hyundai. Segal and Tracy move through, and no other issues. So one penalty assessed on Ole Hyundai of Ukraine. So Segal will stay alive with an opportunity at a third European gold medal this weekend. And out of the last quarterfinal, we'll see who the final two skaters will be as we get a look at the penalty that was assessed. The 71 helmet of Hyundai right there in the blue and yellow. And yeah, the lane change, a lot of left arm action there on Pietro Segal. And then the other look involving Tracy and Kreuzbergs, shared responsibility of the determination there. So no penalty. Kreuzbergs was unable to finish the race. And the start list for the last quarterfinal. We'll see if Kaczynski can get into the semifinals on his home ice. Stan Desmet, the reigning European 1,000-meter champion. There he is. Already on one podium this weekend. Bronze in the 500 yesterday behind Segal and Boer. Radek Vachkis of the Czech Republic. Zdeněk Sejpal also from the Czech Republic, and Nico Andermann from Austria round out the six in this last quarterfinal. Farrakok, who's been on a couple of World Cup podiums this year in the 500s. Right now he is setting the pace. Desmet fourth. And in the 35 helmet, that is Kaczynski of Poland. First and second, guaranteed AQs to the semis. Right now, the fastest third is Theo Collins at 127.822. It's a maximum of 2, but we've already seen Nowinski advance via penalty in the second quarter. So Desmet now makes his move, bursting through. He's up to second, trailing only Farrakok. There's the bell. Vachkis third. And it is Farrakok and Desmet. And a nice gap. And it will be Farrakok claiming this one. Desmet a tight second. And looks like no reviews out of this last quarterfinal. So Farrakok and Desmet will move on to the semifinals. And Farrakok, I mean, he's had a very nice, kind of almost a bit under the radar World Cup season so far. But he's been in a number of A finals. And Farrakok on his way to the semifinals here in the Euro 1000s. So Desmet an opportunity to do what Seagal did yesterday, which is repeat as a European champion. Seagal won the 500 last year as well. Won the 500 yesterday. Desmet won the 1,000 last year here at the Euros over Van Schwoot in a car. And he's into the semifinals. He's not ready to give up the reign yet. Not to Seagal, not to anybody, if given the opportunity. So Desmet is through. And there's the stretch for the win in that heat. So they'll open up the pad. Zamboni is out, resurfacing of the ice. And Vachkis 128.381 will not be good enough to advance as a fastest third. So here are the qualifiers. Only Theo Collins, third place finisher, moves in. Nowinski advanced via a penalty. But we will see Pietro Seagal into a semifinals. He tries to win his third European Championships gold this weekend and sweep all of the individual disciplines. So they will resurface the ice, and we'll come back with the semis back to the women's 1,000 when we return about 16 minutes from now. You're watching ISU coverage of the European Short Track Championships from Gdansk. Stay tuned. 2024 European Short Track Championships continue. And after an ice resurfacing, we're now ready to continue on with the semifinals of the women's and men's 1,000 meter. And then we will barrel right through to the B and A finals of the 1,000 after these semis are done. So a couple of semifinals, and the two Polish skaters vying for a spot in the A final or in this opening semi. Topolska and Stormowska. Selma Poutsma of the Netherlands will have inside position. Sofia Kanya of Hungary and Ariana Siegel from Italy. Those are the five. We'll see Hannah Desmet, the reigning European 1,000-meter champion, in the next semi. First and second, and a maximum of one fastest third move on to the A final. Look at Selma Poutsma. He's been on a World Cup podium in the 500 4 times this year, including one dead heat for gold in Seoul with Velzibor a couple of weeks ago. But no podiums for Poutsma in 1,000 yet this World Cup season, and a quick fall and a restart on the way as Topolska catches a blade and is down. So look at Topolska. Might have just inadvertently clipped the blade with Seagal coming out there. We'll see if the right blade of Topolska and the left blade of Seagal connect. Yeah, right there. Yeah, that's all it takes in short track. So a justifiable restart called by Beata Padar. And they will keep their bodies warm, check the blades, the tender blades. Topolska, 22 years of age. Here's a look at Gabriella. Boy, we'll see both the women's and men's relay from Poland in A finals later today. And, you know, these fans who have jammed into the Hall Olivia Arena, they would love to see an individual Polish skater reach an A final. So they're going to have an opportunity here if one, if not both, Topolska and Stormowska jump into an A final. Coming up in the men's semis of the 1,000, we'll see two more opportunities with Selye and Nowinski in the same semifinal heat with a chance to move on to the A final. Nowinski was advanced via penalty just a couple of minutes ago in the quarters. So blades have been examined. We're ready for a restart. Ariana Seagal in the blue kit. Her brothers dominated this weekend. She's the older sister, 27 years of age. Top of your screen.
Right.
And the restart underway, and down goes Poutsma on her own, and the whistle is blown. Good fortune there for Poutsma. That almost looked like an equipment issue for her right off of her first stride off that line. And two strides and just down she went, kind of leaning forward, and looked like she raced straight over to the boards to have her skates checked out. Yeah, caught that right toe blade right there. Kanya stepped right over Poutsma's wrist. So fortunately no injury for Poutsma, and also fortunate for Poutsma to get the whistle on the restart. Seen Poutsma a lot over the course of this World Cup season. That's the first time I've seen her go down on anything just like that in a race. And right there, that's all it takes, just the tip. With all the other skaters kind of charging toward Poutsma in inside position, no other option than to stop that race. So now a third start attempt here at the first semifinal of the 1,000. The race to the corner, easily won by Poutsma in this 1,000. So we get a clean start, and off we go. Poutsma, Kanya right behind her, and then you have the two skaters from Poland, Topolska and Stormowska, and Ariana Seagal at the back in the blue. Stormowska, Olympian from Beijing, 23 years old. She is in the 27 helmet. Poutsma shuffled back to second as the lead belongs to Topolska with 6 laps to go. Poutsma navigates back on top. Topolska second. Stormowska right now fourth. And Seagal still sitting fifth. Top 2 plus a maximum of 1 ahead of the A final. Kanya trying to stay in line with the front group. But right now Poland is racing 2 and 4 as Seagal makes a move, but now both Stormowska and Topolska in second and third position, trailing only Selma Poutsma. And there are the two, Topolska and Stormowska, second and third. There's the bell. The top 2 automatically to the A final. The fastest third of the 2 would also get there. Seagal barrels her way through, and she'll get up for third, but it'll be Poutsma winning the semifinal, and Kamila Stormowska up for second. Topolska, after that late move by Seagal, drops to fourth, so she will not move on. And we'll see if Seagal's 133.286 will be good enough. So Poland will have 1 entrant into the A final. Well, entering that last lap, Stormowska and Topolska were in very favorable position to finish second and third, but then all of a sudden it came down to you get second, you're automatically moved through, and that's when we saw the real match race kick off, and Siegel out of that last corner was able to get around Topolska and finish third. And the official results are right there. Siegel 133-86. Poutsma and Camilla Stormowska into the A final. So one more semi to go, and here's Hannah de Smet, the reigning European 1,000-meter champion from last year. And there is Zandra Velzebor, European
Gold to the start.
gold medalist yesterday in the 500 and a major threat to de Smet in this one. So we'll see how this race plays out. Velzebor will cede the inside spot to de Smet, but Gwendolyn Daudet of France will set the early pace. Velzebor has been on one World Cup podium that was not 500 related. She took bronze in Beijing in the 1500. But more than capable, certainly at this distance, to be a threat for gold here at the 1,000 at the Euros. But needing to get there first. De Smet third, Velzebor fourth. And right now it is Chiara Betti of Italy setting things up, but very tightly packed. Daudet second. Now Velzebor swings in. Does make the inside delicate pass around Daudet. De Smet still fourth. But we've seen De Smet with an easy extra gear from the back to the front in one full lap already this weekend, and she's trying to do it here. A little more front-end speed, though, and De Smet still will have no trouble at least getting to second as one of the skaters slides out. That's Daudet. And it's De Smet now leading. Velzebor second, and Betti trying to draft in third. There's the bell, final lap. And Velzebor now begins to pull away from Betti for that second position, and Hannah de Smet navigates the last corner and wins the semifinal. Velzebor in, and Betti's number 132 mid will be good enough to knock Siegel out of the A final. So one Italian team that will replace another via time. So de Smet and Velzebor into the A final, joining Poutsma, Stormowska, and unofficially Chiara Betti's third place time from this second semifinal will move her through to the A final as well. But we will wait, as always, on the official numbers. Well, it was last year that really put de Smet on the map in terms of taking that last big step, knocking off Suzanne Schulting right here at the Euros in the 1,000. That really has been the springboard to her tremendous successes over the course of this year. I mean, she's just gotten better and better. And the results are now official, and Betti will indeed move on to the A final. So de Smet, Velzebor, the AQs. Betti is in as well as we take a look at the A finalists, the top half of that graphic. Poutsma, Stormowska, de Smet, Velzebor, and Betti. They will race for European gold in the 1,000. Siegel, Topolska, Vankova, Kanya, and Daudet to the B final. Well, there's the man of the weekend, Pietro Siegel of Italy. He has already won the 500 and 1,500 European golds this weekend, and he is one race away now from getting to an A final in the 1,000 to chance to complete the sweep.
Ready.
Siegel in the blue kit, 6 helmet. Niall Tracy, Stan de Smet, Diane Sellier, and Michael Nowinski. Those final two from Poland. Those are the 5 in this first of 2 semifinals. They'll take a max of 1 third-place finisher along with a first and second from each of these semis to the A final coming up in probably less than an hour. Nowinski was advanced to the semifinal via a penalty involving Lucas Beckenhauser. And he's not taking any chances working from the back this time. He's in second position. Siegel right now third. And down goes Niall Tracy, and that knocked Nowinski off stride as well. So Siegel takes the lead. Stan Desmet second, Selye third. That will be reviewed. And now contact there involving Desmet and Siegel. And once again, Pietro maintains his balance. He's awfully strong. We saw that yesterday at the finish. Desmet and Siegel. Coming up on 2 laps to go. Selye third, Nowinski a distant fourth. First and second move on. Fastest third likely moves in. There's the bell. Desmet and Siegel. Siegel defending inside. Is taking a peek over his shoulder where Selye is. And Siegel will get to the line second. That's all he needed. Desmet takes down the semifinal. And the reigning European champion at the 1,000-meter, Stan Desmet, will have a chance to defend, and he's going to go against right now the best skater this weekend here in Gdansk, Pietro Siegel. But all Siegel wanted was a lane. And they are going to take a look at a potential penalty involving Nowinski with Niall Tracy. So there's Tracy, early stages of the race, kind of bumping his way past Siegel. And right here is where the contact was made. Nowinski trailing Niall Tracy right there, about midway through the corner. And that arm it appeared at least briefly to be in the lower back, and then Tracy lost his balance and crashed out. So that is what they're taking a look at. No determination yet. And this is the finish right there. Selye finishing third. We'll see if that time may be good enough. Again, a lot of that is contingent on if a penalty is assessed here. Because if it is, then suddenly finishing third is rendered practically moot. So we'll see what the decision is. Because at the time of that incident, Niall Tracy would have been in the lead, and yeah, he will be advanced. So Nowinski charged with a penalty. And Tracy is advanced to the A final as a result. And here's what they saw. Called the illegal pass, cutting hard in Nowinski, and then bumping off against Tracy and knocked him out. That was a battle for first place in that race, early stages, but that matters. And so Tracy advanced to an A final, which means now that very likely changes the strategy for everybody here in the second semifinal. You can't settle for a fast third. That won't get you anywhere now. So it's first or second or bust. And there is Thunborg. Silver in the 500 yesterday.
Ready.
Inside position. Mattia Antonioli, Theo Collins, Quentin Faircock, Peter Yazapati, the other contenders in this semifinal. I did, during that last ice resurfacing, take a look to see who the one late scratch was in the quarterfinals. It was Jens van Schwoets. So he was a no-go today, potentially due to injury, but that's why they shuffled up the order in those quarterfinal heats. And he certainly would have been a medal contender here in the 1,000. So these five fight for 2 remaining spots unless there's a penalty that advances somebody else here. Antonioli right now in the lead. Theo Collins just saw his teammate Niall Tracy get advanced to the A final. Collins will try to earn it the traditional way. He's in second position. Faircock third. And then Bohr fourth and Yazapati. Coming up on 2 laps to go. Faircock can't get by. Still Collins in second. Oh, Faircock, nifty move on the inside. And Faircock now in the lead. And now Thunborg jumps forward. He's in the second spot. They will take a review at that pass, potentially in some contact. Final corner. Faircock leading, Bohr second, and close for third. Yazapati almost got up to take that one away from Bohr, but did not. So Faircock, 127.99 unofficially claims the second semifinal. Now a recap of the race. We'll take a look at the potential infraction. I believe they're looking at something involving perhaps Theo Collins here with Antonioli. Right in there appears to be what they're looking at, involving the skater from Great Britain and Antonioli from Italy. They knocked him all the way to the back of the pack, but no official verdict yet. Here's the finish. Yazapati, I mean, he knows now fastest third does him no good, but that was awfully close, but Bohr was able to hold him off. And Beata Padar once again to the monitor. So here again is the potential infraction. Involving, I believe, Theo Collins in the 108 right in the middle, with Antonioli right there in the 48. So they're going to slow that one down and further analyze. The communication is going back and forth from the video review booth down to the ice with Beata Padar. And Antonioli is hoping that a penalty would be assessed, because if it is, he would be moved into the A final as well based on his position at the time of the penalty. But is it a penalty? Is it shared responsibility? Is it a no call? That's what they're determining right now. It's been a big week for that Italian group. You saw the Italian flag draped across the legs, but it's been a busy flag this week as well. Across the ice, raised several times, 3 times as a matter of fact, yesterday. Siegel twice. Then we saw Confortola and Ioriati carry that in tandem yesterday. Still under review. And they will clear off the ice again, and the penalty has been assessed against Teun Bohr of the Netherlands, and Theo Collins will be advanced. Antonioli will head to the B final. So we will see 2 skaters from Great Britain in the A final of the 1,000, both being advanced via penalty. Niall Tracy in the opening semifinal, and here on what they're calling an illegal late pass by Bohr right there, the bump against Theo Collins. Collins gets advanced as well. So there you see the reps in the A final. Tracy and Collins both advanced. Yazapati, the beneficiary, he's into the A final as well, as Bohr drew the penalty. And will we see Desmet Potensi repeats as European champions in the 1,000, or Pietro Siegel in what would be a legendary weekend? He will have a chance at the 3 individual event sweep. We'll take a break as they resurface the ice. We'll come back with the B and A finals of the women and men in the 1,000 in about 14 minutes time from Gdansk. Stay tuned. Back to Gdansk, Poland for the European Short Track Championships of 2024, and we're winding down and about to crown our last individual champions of this event. That will be in this block of racing we're about to commence on, and it will start with the B final of the women's 1,000 meter. And there's a look at the start list for the 5 in the B final. Gabriela Topolska from Poland. We'll see Kania, Vankova, Daudet, and Ariana Siegel, whose brother has been the headline story this weekend in Gdansk. And we'll see him momentarily with a chance to do something that has only been done once in European Championship history. More on that when Siegel takes the ice here in a couple of minutes in the men's 1,000. And they keep the lights dim for the racer introductions on the ice here in the B final. Ariana Siegel, 27-year-old Olympian from Italy. There's Petra Vankova from the Czech Republic. We'll hear a rousing cheer for this next skater. We will see one Polish skater in the A final in Stormowska, but Gabriela Topolska here in the B final. And Sofia Kania, the 28-year-old three-time Olympian from Hungary. And rounding out this B final field, Gwendolyn Daudet, representing France. Nine laps for the B final of the women's 1,000.
Red.
So off we go in the B final. And Topolska will hear some cheers as she glides her way to the front of the pack. We saw Nowinski yesterday win a B final. And Topolska trying to do the same. We'll see Kamila Stormowska in the A final with an opportunity to get on the podium. Here goes Kania up front. Daudet stays tight against the lane line into second position. Siegel third. Crowd has really been fired up all weekend, even more so when there's a Polish skater on this Gdansk ice. And now Topolska tries to sprint away a bit. Yellow box indicating we will have a video review from about 2 laps earlier. 3 laps to go, and it's Topolska. Kania second, Siegel third. Kania tightening things up, goes for the inside pass and will get there. And we'll see if Topolska can recover. Little stumble there by Siegel, trying to get by them both. There's the bell. Room for Siegel on the inside. And the lead to the Italian in the home back straightaway. And Siegel will get in the line and claim the B final for Italy. Unofficially, Topolska finishing second, Daudet third, but a couple of areas of review and concern for the officials on the ice. And they will take a look at that. And one, I believe, it involves Topolska against Daudet, a skater from France. So the weekend of Pietro Siegel, joined a bit by his sister, who unofficially wins the B final in the women's 1,000 on the last day of this event. And there is the potential infraction. They're taking a look at that there. And then another, that second yellow box is for a look anyway at Daudet against Kania. And that was the moment right there. So they're going to take a look at each of those and determine if a penalty is warranted. But Siegel, soft little clench of the fist, and there will be no penalties. And the results will stand. So Siegel wins the B final. Topolska second, Daudet third. So that will now bring us to the A final of the women's 1,000 meter. And this will be an outstanding group of competitors. We have the defending European champion, and Hannah Desmet won the 1,000 a year ago. Xandra Velzibor, who's been one of the, if not the best sprinters and really all-around short track skaters over the course of this season. She is in this A final. Selma Poutsma, her best friend, and right now 500-meter foil. They go back and forth. And Stormowska representing Poland on the home ice. Here's how they got here. Betsy by time qualifying in. Poutsma and Stormowska came out of the first semi. But a nice quality field as the lights go dim inside Hala Olivia. Skater introductions, the defending European champion, Hannah Desmet. Won the 1,000 last year, took silver in the 1,500 last year, and has already been on a podium once this weekend. And maybe need a little bit more sleep overnight. A little yawn for Desmet. Bronze in the 500 yesterday for the Olympic bronze medalist in the 1,000. Here's Xandra Velzibor, the 22-year-old top-line sprinter in women's short track, and the European champion yesterday, crowned in the 500 and the reigning world champion at that distance. And there's Chiara Betti of Italy, just 21 years old, finds herself in an A final. It's been a banner week for the Italians. Confortola, Ioriati, gold and silver respectively yesterday in the 1,500. Now Betti tries to get on the podium. Selma Poutsma, silver to Velzibor yesterday in the 500. I mean, she's been on basically every 500-meter World Cup podium this year, including a dead heat for gold with Velzibor that came in Seoul a couple of weeks ago. And a big ovation expected for Kamila Stormowska, the 23-year-old from right here in Poland. Sometimes it's just meant to be on your home ice. And Stormowska hoping that time will be right for her here today. And a look at the positions on the ice. Desmet will have inside position, not necessarily vitally important in the 1,000 compared to the 500 certainly. But Desmet, Velzibor will be side by side, and then how will Poutsma handle this race from the 4th position with her speed in the 1,000-meter events? A lot of strategy will be unfolding in front of our eyes.
Right.
And Velzibor attacks the first corner, so she wants the lead. And Poutsma wants nothing with the back of the pack, so she will glide forward and take us past the finish line for the first time. So it's Poutsma with Desmet sandwiched in between Velzibor. Now Velzibor goes right up where she normally is, hip to hip with her best friend, Selma Poutsma. Stormowska right now working her way quickly up on the inside. Little contact there with Betti. And they push through. So it is Poutsma now jumping back on top of Desmet. Boy, there's a lot of early race strategy here. And you wonder if all these racers are where they want to be at this stage, because they clearly were attacking it, put themselves in whatever position they wanted to be in mid-race. And now it's Desmet. Swings far to the inside, takes the lead away from Poutsma. Now Stormowska making a move. She's up to second. And Velzibor and Poutsma right now are 4th and 3rd. This is getting good. Velzeboer forced way wide. Desmet back in the lead with 2 laps to go. And Desmet in the clear. Pouchma second. Velzeboer fourth. Stormowska still in third. Medal position. There's the bell. Hannah Desmet, the reigning European 1,000-meter champ, tries to repeat around the last corner. And Hannah Desmet repeats as European 1,000-meter champion. Pouchma up for silver. Velzeboer and Stormowska photo finish for bronze. That was a tricky race for all competitors. And a well-deserved embrace and high five and congratulations to Hannah Desmet, who just continues to skate with great confidence at the 1,000-meter level on the 1,500-meter distance. I mean, outside of Kim Gilly and Kristen Santos Griswold, nobody more consistent at the highest level in our sport than those three, truly. And Hannah Desmet takes the Belgian flag and drapes it across her back, and this will be a very enjoyable repeat performance on the ice for Hannah Desmet. The Olympic bronze medalist in the 1,000 in Beijing. Certainly a very special moment in the career for Desmet here today. It's not easy to win one. It's even harder to repeat. And this is a challenging field, to say the least. With Pouchma and Velzeboer, yes, much more 500-meter specialists, but still very, very capable at this level. And Desmet, it wasn't a clean ride for Hannah Desmet, right? And she wanted to go out front, but then Pouchma took it right away. Then Stormowska wanted the lead. Then Velzeboer tried to get back up top, and I'm not sure that the other skaters were exactly where they wanted to be with about 5 laps left, but Desmet just extraordinarily capable here. 3rd, 4th position halfway through, and then just, again, trusted her experience, took the lead, pulled away, and never looked back. So Hannah Desmet getting congratulations from Velzeboer, and she does it again here at the 1,000. There are the official results. Pouchma the silver, Velzeboer the bronze, and Hannah Desmet defends her European 1,000-meter championship from a year ago. Well, now on to the very slender B final of the men's 1,000-meter. And because of a couple of penalty advancements in the semifinals, we only have 2. Diane Selye of Poland. Let's see Antonioli from Italy. It's going to be a heads-up match race, and the introductions on the ice won't take long, because we will have 6 in the A final in a moment. We saw penalties assigned to Nowinski and Boer in the semifinals. So not allowed to move through here to the B final. So it is only Mattia Antonioli and Selye of Poland here in this B final. Selye just started representing Poland in 2021 and now in a B final at the European Championships.
Ready?
And a chuckle from the crowd, smiles even from the skaters. This could take a while. Why not savor the moment? You're not worried about 4 other guys behind if you're Selye. You just have to worry about where Antonioli is, and vice versa. We'll see how long this turtle-like pace lasts. We will see no world records in this race here today. Antonioli, 27-year-old, Cellier 22. Now they're beginning to swing the blades a little bit more traditionally. 5 laps to go. I mean, this may wind up being possibly a 300-meter sprint to the finish. Maybe 4 laps left, perhaps 3. Taking their time, and I mean, all Antonioli is doing is watching Cellier. Once Cellier kicks it in, Antonioli has to be ready to follow. And no, it's going to be Antonioli. We'll fake there. But Antonioli now will grab the lead, and now the race is on. So here we go. 2 skaters in the 1,000-meter, but this 1,000-meter has been shrunk down to only 2 laps. Cellier, Antonioli. Coming up on the bell, the final 111 meters. Cellier for Poland. Antonioli trying to track him down, running out of time, and will not get the pass, and Cellier stretches out the right blade and takes down the B final. Second B final win for Poland this weekend. A fun race between those two. They had fun with it. Somebody was going to finish second in that race. Antonioli, gauging by the smile on his face, doesn't mind. A race like this will not happen very often, especially in a big event like this, and those two enjoyed every second, and there were a lot of seconds to enjoy. But then the heat of the battle over the final 3 laps was equally fun to watch. So Cellier on that stretch takes down the B final by 45 hundredths of a second. A-OK from the Polish coaching contingent. And there are the results. So now they prepare the ice, and we prepare ourselves perhaps for European Short Track Championship history. This event started back in 1997, and only once has one skater swept all of the individual events, and that was in Dresden. It was Shinky Connect in 2018 when he swept all 3 events. Pietro Segal of Italy is going to have the opportunity to become just the second. Segal, the 24-year-old Olympian from Italy, has already claimed the 500-meter European Championship and the 1,500-meter championship, and he is in a 6-skater A final in the 1,000. And now the skater introductions. And perhaps his stiffest competition will be the first skater announced. There's the introduction of Stan de Smet. De Smet is the reigning European champion in this 1,000. Won it last year. De Smet took down Jens Van Schwoets and Furcada Carr for 1,000 gold. He will try to defend. And here is Pietro Segal, the man of the moment. Only Shinky Connect 6 years ago swept all 3 individual events. This will be the moment of his career here at the European Championships. Segal will be in position 2. There's Quentin Faircock, 24-year-old Olympian from France. In an A final, he's been on a World Cup podium twice this year, both in 500 races. This is the 1,000, but he has been in very steadying form over the course of this World Cup season. There's Peter Yazapati from Hungary. Part of the Yazapati clan. He's only 20, and he's in an A final here at the Euros in the 1,000. And the reason we don't have 5 but 6 skaters, 2 advanced due to penalties, 1 in each semifinal, and they're both from Great Britain, And the last European Championships medal won by a skater from Great Britain, you go back to 2012 when Jack Wellborn and John Ely finished silver and bronze in the 500 meter. The last Great Britain gold was the previous year when Wellborn took down the 500 in Heron Bay. So Great Britain with 2 in the A final, Theo Collins. And here is a look at Niall Tracy, who's been on the verge of A finals this World Cup season. So a chance for one or both of these Brits to get on the podium, which would be something that has not been done in over a decade on the men's side for short track speed skating in Great Britain. So there is the lineup. Pietro Segal. Boy, you just wonder how he's blocking out all the noise and all the excitement and maybe pressure to do something that's been done only once in European Short Track Championships history. But what an opportunity for Segal. And there he is, kind of striding around by himself, hands clasped behind his back, just like Stan de Smet's. Going through the last moments of pre-race prep. And there is Segal, yes. One last exhale. 2 minutes from history?
Go to start.
Perhaps.
Ready.
And away we go. The men's 1,000-meter European Championship. Stan de Smet, the reigning European champion, and Pietro Segal trying to do something that has been accomplished only once in the storied history of the European Championships. And the 2 Brits will set the early pace. Niall Tracy and then Theo Collins. Segal swings inside. He's up to 3rd. Stan de Smet 4th. And it's Ferracola and Yasapati. Tracy and Collins both advance to the A final via penalty. Segal staying right in front of de Smet and is waiting for his moment to try and take charge. But still the 2 Brits. Tracy and Collins inside 4 laps to go. The race is now on. Segal is about to make his move. 2.5 laps to go. There goes Segal on the inside. There's one pass. He has not yet claimed Tracy, but Segal's up in a second. De Smet still 4th, and now 3rd as he makes his move. We're approaching the bell. There it is. Segal bursting inside. He's going to grab the lead. He's a lap away from European Championship history, and Pietro Segal has done it. Second time in European Short Track Championship history, a 3-event sweep. Shinky Connect 6 years ago in Dresden, and Pietro Segal etches his name in 2024, sweeping the 500, 1,000, and 1,500 meters here in Gdansk. A weekend of history for Segal and a moment he will never forget. You may script what your objectives are coming into an event like this before it begins. Maybe perhaps in the far recesses of the mind of Pietro Segal, perhaps thinking things break right, maybe a couple of goals. Dream big. How about 3? And Pietro Segal, the 24-year-old, a clean European Championship sweep. Waited until the final 4 laps of this 1,000. He got in front of Theo Collins and then just kind of took his time, waited for the absolute perfect moment to go inside on Niall Tracy. And with about 2 laps to go, there it was. Threaded the needle, won the corner, and frankly, it was a no contest the rest of the way. Stan de Smet is could not get himself back in contention. He finished up for bronze. Tracy gets on the podium for Great Britain. So that's the first Great Britain men's short track European medal in 12 years. And you saw the big fist pump by Niall Tracy, but how sweep it is for Pietro Siegel, finishing the trio. A 500, 1,500 meter gold yesterday, and he wins the 1,000 meter and completes the sweep in Gdansk. Tracy silver, Stan de Smet for the bronze. So they will open up the boards, and the Zamboni is out for resurfacing one more time. And after a bit of a break, we will come back and move into the relay finish of the European Championships. The mixed team relay B and A finals are next on the schedule when we return to Gdansk, and we'll be back in about 17 minutes' time. You are watching ISU coverage of the European Short Track Championships. Stay tuned. Individual events are wrapped up for the European Short Track Championships. And now we move on to the final couple of relay events. And we'll jump in with the B final of the mixed relay. 4 teams vying for the B final title. Hungary, Ukraine, Croatia, and France are the 4. A final will follow with top-ranked Netherlands and the homestanding Polish mixed squad. There's a look at the Hungarian lineup. Baksai, Nagrade, Celestin Nemet, Tibors expected to go. Ukraine, Sidorko, Fedorenko, Adamenko, Anahande.
Go to the start. Red.
Sidorko will open things up for Ukraine in that pink helmet wearing number 57. Asic, Biric, Kolinc, and Martinic for Team Croatia. And Tristan Navarro, Sebastian Lepep, Olivier, and Levesque expected to go for France. So again, is the B final. And the early lead belongs to Croatia. Still feel a buzz after what we just saw from Pietro Siegel, completing a legacy sweep of all 3 individual events this weekend here in Gdansk. And we are expecting to see both Pietro and his sister in the A final of this mix. They were late additions to the official lineup a couple of minutes ago. France out front, coming up on 11 laps to go. Ukraine second, Hungary third. A sizable advantage right now for the French. Extending the lead. The battle right now is for second place in this B final. And Hungary right now in second place. Croatia bypasses Ukraine for third for the moment. But it is all France right now in this B final. Olivier racing around the ice like it's an exhibition. But a lot can change in these relays, on the exchanges in particular, but no troubles whatsoever for the French with 4 laps to go. So Sebastian Lepep with one final exchange here for the French. And here it comes, and no issue. And France is on its way to a B final victory here at the Euros. There's the bell, final lap. And that's Tristan Navarro around the corner, and no problem at all for France. Hungary second, Croatia third, Ukraine fourth. Strong race by the French, coming in as the number 11 ranked mixed squad in the world. The unofficial time is 2:46 plus for France. So The skaters will depart the ice, and we will get ready for the A final here for the mixed relay. It should be a good one. We saw the Netherlands and Italy yesterday in the same semifinal, and neither team really made a move. It's kind of holding the cards close to the vest. Italy looked like it had a couple of opportunities to perhaps go for a pass, elected to defer, and maybe holding all their in-race strategy for today's A final, because they will need it. The Dutch mixed squad has been dominant, especially over the last month or so in World Cup competition. They've won the last couple of golds, and they are about to take the ice. There are the official results from the B final. France claims it by better than 2 seconds. That is a whopping margin in short track at that distance. So now to the A final for the 2024 European Short Track Mixed Relay Championship. And the #1 team in the world, the Dutch. And we'll see how their lineup looks as they take on Italy, Belgium, and Poland on home ice. An opportunity for Poland to get on a podium in what's been a pretty good weekend for many of the Polish skaters here in Gdansk. And here's how they got here. Netherlands and Italy in that first semifinal I just referred to a moment ago. Bit of cat and mouse. No real attempts at any passes yesterday between those two. Belgium and Poland came out of the second semifinal. So these are all teams that around the world are ranked inside the top 7. The Dutch are the #1 team in the world. Italy 3, Poland 7. Belgium is ranked number 6. And we'll see if Alexander Veljabor is subbed in for Van Kerkhoff. Van Kerkhoff on the left of your screen, and the number 12 helmet. We'll see of those 3, Poutsma, Veljabor, and Van Kerkhoff, which 2 females will race. Likely to be Poutsma and Veljabor. That was the order in the semifinals. Simon Bohr, number 34, and here's a look at the Italians, and there are the Seagulls. They are in, Pietro and Ariana, along with Betty and Natalini. A legacy weekend for number 6, Pietro Seagull. All 3 individual golds here at the European Championships. Well, there's Team Belgium. Hannah de Smet, Stan de Smet, Neguiter, Dendalk. Ward Petre was the 5th on that podium as they now come onto the ice. Petre is not expected to race, or so we thought. And Stan de Smet coming down onto the ice. And there are the 6 representatives of Poland. Topolska and Kozinski not expected to be part of the quartet here in the A final. Selye, Starmowska, Mazur, and Nowinski will race. Selye just took down the B final of the men's 1,000 a couple of minutes ago. Nowinski's had a busy weekend, physical weekend. Now for the Italians, they've been on a World Cup podium in mixed 3 times this year. Never gold, though. A couple of bronzes and then a silver that they claimed in Seoul in World Cup 4. But they are the reigning Olympic silver medalists from Beijing. And there's a look at Nowinski. There's Hannah de Smet. Big weekend for Hannah. Just claimed the 1,000-meter European gold, defending her championship from last year.
Go to the start.
And here we go. Poutsma will lead things off. De Smet, Mazur for Poland, and Bette for Italy. So away we go. A final of the European mixed relay. And down goes Mazur, and down goes Hannah de Smet, and now they will call everybody back to the start. Almost a full lap in, but Two of the leadoff skaters went down, and they will check out the blades and start again. Let's see what happened. There's Desmet and Mazur on the inside. Making some contact, Mazur went down, then it went right across the ice in front of Desmet. So Beata Padar, chief referee on the ice, halted action here. Contact there with Betty. Mazur then spilled, and then dangerous moment here. Blades are up and right in front of the legs. Well, I tell you what, that left wrist of Hannah Desmet almost caught a blade. Watch the blade coming across from Mazur, and watch the hand right there of Desmet. That left hand, man, that's right on top. The protection of the blade, fortunately for her. So they're checking out her blades, but the hands appear to be fine for Hannah Desmet. Thankfully so. So we'll get a restart in the A final. They will take a look, though, and will we have a team penalized or not? Beata Padar went over to the monitor to have a look, and it looks like they have cleared any potential penalty there. So looks like we still will have all four teams remain here in the A final. Three teams are against the line. They're still waiting for Mazur and Poland to take her spots. Still working on her skate, that's why. Just gives the fans here in Gdansk a little more time to root their returning leadoff skater back onto the ice. So Mazur is all checked out. Blades are fine. We'll restart this A final.
Go to the start. Ready.
Looking for a clean start to begin this A final on the restart. Poutzman, Desmet 1-2, Bette, and then Mazur at the back end as they complete the first lap. So away we go in the A final. The Dutch have been the mixed relay team to beat basically all year. And we'll watch the exchanges carefully. We'll see what the Italians decide to do and what the strategy is for Belgium as well. So there's the first exchange, and there's Alexander Velzebor on the ice for the Netherlands. Den Dolk, second for Belgium. And now the first exchange, female to male in this mixed relay, and the lead still belongs to the Dutch. Belgium second, Italy third, and then Poland fourth. Hausman on the ice. Italy with Natalini. And Hausman will make the exchange forthcoming to Tjunboer. And there it is. And this is what we saw most of yesterday in the semifinal. Italy right on the heels of the Netherlands, but never made an attempt to pass. They will today be in the A final. Poland third, Belgium fourth. And now the exchange will carry us back to the leadoff skaters. Poutzma, Betty, Mazur, and Den Dolk is now on the ice for Belgium. Lead still to the Netherlands. Italy a tight second, Poland third. As Andrew Velzebor trying to create some space. Coming up on 4 laps to go. Velzebor on the exchange. Hausman in the lead. Italy with Natalini trying to chase him down. One more exchange to come. And the Dutch are a couple of laps away, but this will be a fight. Very tight on that last exchange, but now a bit of a breakaway by Thunbuhr. Siegel, he's done it all this weekend for Italy. Can he draw Italy into a goal in the mixed? Making a move. Pietro Siegel swings in. Hard move. Makes it and then slips and falls into the pads. Had the move, had the pass, couldn't control the blades. And getting to the line first, Poland, I believe, on a photo finish. Did that really happen? Or did the Dutch get there? Look how close it is. The time appears, and it's the Dutch by 11 thousandths of a second over Poland. Belgium third. And Pietro Siegel, who had done it all this weekend, tried to spring the Italians to a mixed gold. Had the pass, exiting the very final corner, spun out, and Italy finishes fourth. But the Dutch get it done, and Poland is on the silver podium on home ice. You just can't give up in a race like this. And Nowinski able to get Poland across the line in a very narrow second place. And the flags are out. And the Dutch hold it high again. Boer, Hausman, Poutsma, Velzebor. But how about the team from Poland? And we're going to have an opportunity over the next couple of relays, the women's and the men's relays, for Poland to do a little bit more celebrating here. Silver medal for Poland. Nowinski, Mazur, Starmowska, Selye. Smiles all around for everybody, but probably the Italians, but they've had plenty to smile about over the course of the weekend. Let's watch the melt of highlights from this race. I want to see what happened on that last corner, and here it is. Siegel, if he stays on his blades, would have stolen gold away again, but just was too low, and that left blade gave out, and down he went, and the Dutch knew it. A celebration before the line by Thunbuhr, and a huge finish by Nowinski of Poland. And look at the arms raised everywhere. What a finish, what a race. Even for the Italians, with Pietro Siegel, I mean, he was on the verge of doing it again. So close, but there are the results. Gold to the Dutch, silver to Poland, bronze to Belgium in the European Championship mixed relay. They will clear the ice again, resurface it, and we will come back with our final two races. The women's 3,000 meter relay and then the men's 5,000 meter relay. And then that will be the capstone on our weekend in Gdansk. Stay tuned. 17 minutes time, we'll be back on the ice with the two crescendo relays here in Gdansk. Stay tuned. ISU's coverage of the European Short Track Championships continues. Final block of races at the 2024 ISU European Short Track Championships from Gdansk. And the last two events we will see the A finals of the women's 3,000 meter relay and the A final of the men's 5,000 relay. And in the A final we will see the Netherlands, Italy, Poland, and France. The Netherlands are the defending European gold medalists. And here's how they got there. Poland and France came out of the second semifinal. France currently is an unranked squad, but an opportunity to fill out a women's relay roster here at the Euros, and they have found themselves now in an A final. And one of the racers they have is up off of the junior circuit in Combi. We'll see her perhaps even lead things off here for France as we get a look at all the skaters. There's the number one team in the world. Olympic gold medalists in Beijing, Velzibor, Van Kerkhoff, Van Oorschot, and Poutsma. Velzibor in gold in the 500, Poutsma silver in the 500. Velzibor just picked up a bronze in the 1,000, Poutsma a silver in that 1,000. They've had a very, very successful weekend. There are the Italians. The world number 7 earned bronze at the Euros last year. Betty, Confortola, Iarati, and Siegel will appear in this A final for Filippi. Those are the four for Italy, Siegel and helmet 30 right there. And the team from Poland, Mazur, Topolska, Falkowska, and Stormowska. And we just saw Poland in the mixed relay pick up silver. A couple of those skaters part of that. And trying to continue that tradition. We'll see the men's 5,000 meter Polish squad vie for a medal here in a couple of minutes. And there is the quintet from France, Bernice Combi in helmet 62. She is up from the junior ranks and has helped allow France to put a team together. Daudette, Levesque, Olivier round out the team from France. There's a look at Daudette right there. So onto the ice, 27 laps. The Dutch are the number one ranked team in the world this year on the World Cup circuit. First World Cup event in Montreal earned bronze. In every ensuing World Cup, they've taken gold. That following weekend in Montreal, then in Beijing, and again in Seoul. Of all the remaining teams in this A final, only Poland has been on a World Cup podium this year. That happened in Beijing. They earned bronze. Italy has yet to be on a women's relay podium this season in World Cup action. So here we go. A final, women's 3,000 relay.
Red.
Well, the Dutch, the team to beat, the team to catch. And they will open things up with Poutsma. There we go, Poutsma to Velzibor, the first two in the rotation for the Dutch. Which, if all exchanges hold true, means that Velzibor will anchor this one to the finish. And now Van Oorschot gets her first orbit on the ice. Oh, and down goes Poland early. A hard crash into the pads. So three teams remain on the lead lap. It's Van Kerkhoff now on the ice for the Dutch. Italy is second. And then France third. That's Iarati making the exchange now as we get back to the leadoff skaters. Poutsma now the exchange to Velzibor. France a tight third. So Velzibor is figuring things out. Siegel right behind her. France sitting third, and now Combi is on the ice for France in that white helmet number 62. And now Van Kerkhoff Netherlands has been in front since the gun. Uriati hanging right with her off of the hip. Little gap back to the French. And Poland a couple of laps off the lead lap. "15 laps remaining. Poutsma and the Dutch still in front. And there's Velzebor, Siegel, and Audette. Front two teams beginning to break away a little bit from the French. But as we saw yesterday, the Dutch and Italy barely separated by a body length on most of these orbits around the track. And so Italy either waiting to make a move, perhaps waiting on a potential exchange mistake, any kind of small mishap. But nothing happening yet. Velzebor still in front for the Dutch. And this is now developing into a two-team race. Van Oerschaut, unsteady coming out of that corner. There's the little mistake that Italy was looking for. And on the exchange, we'll see if Italy gets to the corner. They won't. They came very close. But tremendous balance by Van Oerschaut to stay on her skates, or else, she was a moment away from going right into the pads. But now look how much this race is now tightened up. Winding things down, 3 laps to go. Poutsma will get this one to Velzebor, and you wonder if that little mistake by Van Oerschaut was the one chance that Italy had. Final 2 laps, Siegel trying to track down Velzebor, no easy task. And the bell. Velzebor, one more corner to negotiate. Siegel, no opportunity to make the pass, and it will be the Dutch once again, defending their European Women's Relay Championship. Italy silver, France the bronze. And there was one moment with about 7 laps to go where Italy had the door ajar. But Van Oerschaut in the 87 helmet hung with her balance as she almost sprayed wide out of that first corner. Nearly lost it, maintained, and the Dutch were able to close it out with Poutsma and Velzebor. And everybody getting congratulations, in particular Van Oerschaut in the 87 helmet. And I'm sure we'll get a shot on this replay of that near fatal fall for Van Oerschaut. And Italy was ready to pounce, but the wobble was not quite enough. That's Van Oerschaut on the ice right there. This is the crash out to Falkowska early in the race with Poland, so no podium finish for Poland. And there is Velzebor with Siegel behind her, driving to the finish. So we did not get a look at that near fall by Van Oerschaut, but irrelevant now. And the flag of the Kingdom of the Netherlands is being unfurled on the ice by Poutsma, Van Kerkhoff, Van Oerschaut, and Velzebor. And the official results. Or what a utterly dominating year it's been for the women's relay of the Netherlands. 4 World Cup events, 3 golds. Olympic gold in Beijing in 22. European Championship gold last year, and now they repeat. tough to beat. Number 1 ranked team in the world for a reason. Korea, Canada, the U.S., and China are all right behind the Dutch in terms of rankings, but certainly not in terms of gold medals over the last couple of years. So that leaves us with one final event, and it's the A final of the men's 5,000 meter relay. Well, we saw Poland take silver in the mixed, an early crash out by Falkowska in the women's relay, so no podium, but they'll have a shot in this final race on their home ice. They're the number 10 ranked team in the world, but those fans don't believe in rankings. They believe and they know anything can happen in short track relays, and hoping some of that karma, some of that fortune falls in their lap here in the A final. The top 3 teams in the world are not in this European Championships: China, Canada, and Korea. So there is Team Poland: Selye, Nowinski, Kuczynski, Pigeon. And again, Selye and Nowinski part of that mixed relay silver just about a half an hour ago. Pilfered away silver when Pietro Siegel slipped and fell exiting that final corner when it looked like he had the pass to take it, the Italian, to the gold. And there is Team Hungary having some fun, enjoying their last moments here in Gdansk, at least for now. We'll be back here in another month with World Cup action as the World Cup slate winds down. Dresden next, February 9th through the 11th, and then right back here in Gdansk, February 16th through the 18th. Bontic, Shazapati, Nagradi, Tiberitz, the 4 on the ice here in the A final for Hungary. Well, here's the top-ranked men's relay team at the European Championships at number 4. It's the Belgians. Van Dam, who just celebrated a birthday yesterday, I believe. Ward Petre, Degwitar, and De Smets. And then the Dutch. And there they are once again. Iman, Schoenboer, Itzhak de Lat, and Kai Hausman. Rock, paper, scissors as they depart the holding area onto the ice. The Dutch, the defending European champions from last year. But they have been on only one podium in World Cup action so far this year. Silver in Seoul back in the middle of December. So the fans, one last opportunity to deliver a little fight song here for the Polish relay squad as Delat wears his A final glittery helmet. And the focus there from Van Dam. Well, is there magic in the skates of the Polish relay team on this final event in Gdansk? If there is, that man, Nowinski, is going to be a big part of it. And called to the start for the final time in this European Championship.
Ready.
And away we go in the men's 5,000 meter relay. Poland opens things up with Nowinski. It's Degwitar out there for Belgium. He will get the opening leg. Schoenboer with a soft push to Delat, who's the second leg here for the Dutch at the back of the pack. Selye gets the number 2 spot for Poland. So just warming up the legs of a 45-lap race. That's Felix Pigeon, 132 out there for Poland. Dam out there for Belgium in the 75, and out the last rotation, Kuczynski for Poland in the 35 helmet. So all the skaters have now been on the ice. It's Ward Petre for Belgium right now in second position. And now the race effectively begins. So back to the lead-off leg. Boncevics for Belgium in the 68 helmet. Stan DeSmet, big weekend, couple of podiums for him. DeLots and Imans were both on the same podium in the 1500 yesterday. Imans the silver, DeLot the bronze. DeSmet a bronze in the 5, bronze in the 1000 earlier today. Big success to Italy. And some strong success for the Dutchmen as well. And even Great Britain saw its first European Championship podium finish in 12 years. Niall Tracy silver in the 1000 about an hour and a half ago. Belgium, Poland, Hungary, 1, 2, 3. The Dutch right now contents in fourth. Back to DeLot for the Dutch. Zapati for Hungary right now coasting along in second position behind DeSmet in Belgium. And no issues yet for anybody on any exchange. Pace picking up. Van Dam for Belgium. The exchange to Petre. Seaboards in Hungary right now, second position. Poland third. And then the Netherlands still contents in fourth position. And now Hungary grabs its first lead. Boncevic checks the rear view mirror. Coming up on the midway mark of this relay is DeSmet, an inside pass for the lead for Belgium, and the ensuing exchange. Graudy for Hungary passed on the inside, and now it's the Dutch from the back to the front in the span of a lap and a half. And now just past the midway mark of this 5,000 relay. Hausman makes the exchange. And the Dutch right now in front. Tuinboer on the ice. Now it's DeLot up front. DeLot will transfer to Friso Imans. Poland now up to third. Peugeot in a bit of a rush to get Poland up in a third position. "16 laps remain. Deguitter sizing up the leader from the Dutch. 14 laps left. Now to DeLot. Poland third, Hungary fourth. Belgium right now the closest competitor. DeSmet doesn't make a move on DeLot on that rotation. Probably will the next. Imans is out there with Van Dam on the chase. And Poland making a move on the inside. I believe that's Pigeon. And Poland now up into second place. And Belgium tries to recapture second position, and they will on that pass. 10 laps to go. And Poland now back to fourth. A little bumping there with Hungary. And Nowinski carries Poland back to third, and he's not done yet. Makes a move, hard move, and Nowinski up into second place. Gets around Egwitzer. And now Selye tries to track down the Dutch, and it's Itzhak de Laat. Closing in, final laps. Poland on home ice with 6 laps to go, aiming for the lead. Pigeon will grab it and try to hold it. Coming up on 4 laps as they cross the finish line this time. 4 laps to go. Poland battling hard, still second, but the lead belongs to the Dutch. And Belgium passes Poland for second. Tuenboer, the final exchange, back to de Laat. 2 laps to go, and the biggest lead of the race for the Dutch. Belgium second. Poland trying to get on the podium. It's a battle for third at the back, and they both go down. Poland is up, makes the quick exchange with Nowinski coming to the line. What a battle. De Laat against Belgium, and I believe de Laat got there. De Laat and de Smet got to the line almost in unison, but I believe Itzhak de Laat's right blade got there before de Smet's. Poland, after being wiped out on a crash with Hungary, did make a quicker exchange. It looked like Nowinski got to the line for the bronze. There will be a review, but that review will be in that crash back in third position with about 2 laps to go. And we will wait on the official time. It looked like de Laat got there ahead of de Smet. Great effort by Poland, but over the final 4 to 5 laps, that's when the cream rose for the Dutch and for Belgium began to pull away. Perhaps a minor issue on an exchange with Poland dropped them back a bit, but the wherewithal to realize, hey, we're down, they're down, we're still fighting for a bronze. And Poland had the quick thought process to make an exchange after the crash to get back on the ice and rolling toward the finish line to try and capture bronze, which I believe they did. And there's where the crash took place. That's Yazapati who took out Nowinski. And that's going to be the review, but let's watch how fast Nowinski, the 20-year-old, gets up and makes an exchange. There is a look at the final, and it was de Laat pipping de Smet. And the Dutch, by that margin, 23 thousandths of a second, will unfurl the flag again of the kingdom. And they have now defended their European championship from a year ago. And congratulations on the sideline for Poland. They're going to bring out the white and red flag of Poland with a bronze medal here at the Euros. And the official results, there they are. Netherlands gold, Belgium silver, Poland bronze. And no matter where you finish, if you understand the history of the programs and the delegations and where they've come from and how infrequent it has been for Poland to find itself on a World Cup podium or a European Championships podium, so many reasons to celebrate for everybody. The Dutch, though, used to this. Poland, maybe not so much, but they're growing more accustomed to it. And on the home ice, makes it even more special for Nowinski, Kaczynski, Pigeon, and Selye. Bright future for the Polish short track team. And look at those, the family and friends and fans of short track here in Gdansk, ingesting every last moment. And a hard-earned weekend of skating here in Gdansk is now complete. And look at Nowinski telling his teammate Pigeon what corner to hold on the flag to make sure it is positioned and shown and displayed the right way. that will come with experience too. The more times you carry the flag on the ice, which means the more times you're picking up big monster medals in this sport at the big events. Now, what proud moments here in Poland for that crew. Mixed silver. Men's relay bronze. Women's relay got to an A final. But the Dutch take down both the women's and the men's relays. Imons and Delat individual medals. Boer an individual medal. On the women's side, Velzebor a gold and a bronze. A gold in the 5. Poutsma a couple of silvers this weekend. But the headline story this weekend has to be Team Italy, and notably, specifically, Pietro Segal, who became a European Championships legend over the last 48 hours. A clean sweep for Segal in the 500, the 1,000, and the 1,500, and that will wrap up our coverage of the ISU European Short Track Championships here in Gdansk in 2024. So for our entire crew, we thank you all for tuning in over the course of this weekend, and we will rejoin our coverage. The World Cup kicks back in right around a month. World Cup Dresden, February 9th through the 11th, and followed up by a World Cup Gdansk right here on this site, February 16th through the 18th. So for everyone involved with our coverage of ISU Short Track, Patrick Keenan saying enjoy the rest of your weekend. We will talk with you from Dresden next month. A huge weekend for Pietro Segal, becoming instant legend, sweeping the 3 individual events for Italy. So long and good night from Gdansk.
The medals will be presented by the ISU representative, Mr. Albert Hazelhoff. Mascots will be presented by the president of the Polish Speed Skating Association, Mr. Rafał Tataruk, accompanied by the chief referee, Mrs. Beata Pada. In third place, winner of the bronze medal from the Netherlands, Ksandra Berzebul. Ksandra Berzebul. In second place and winner of the silver medal, also from the Netherlands, Selma Bootsma. Selma Bootsma. In first place, winner of the gold medal and ISU Women European Short Track Speed Skating Champion 1000 meters for 2024 from Belgium, Hanne Desmer. Hanne Desmet. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Belgium. Ladies and gentlemen, the medalists. The medals will be presented by the ISU representative, Mr. Albert Hazelhoff. Mascots will be presented by the president of the Polish Speed Skating Association, Mr. Rafał Tataruk, accompanied by the chief referee, Mrs. Beata Padar. In third place, winner of the bronze medal from Belgium, Stijn Desmet. Stijn Desmet. In second place and winner of the silver medal from Great Britain, Niall Tracy. Niall Tracy. In first place, winner of the gold medal and ISU European short track speed skating champion 1000 meters for 2024 from Italy, Pietro Siger. Pietro Siger. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Italy. Ladies and gentlemen, the medalists. The medals will be presented by the ISU representative, Mr. Albert Hazelhoff. Mascots will be presented by the president of the Polish Speed Skating Association, Mr. Rafał Tataro, accompanied by the chief referee, Mrs. Beata Padar. In third place, winner of the bronze medal, Team Belgium, Tine Kedenburg, Anne Desmet, Stein Desmet, Adrian de Warte, and Petre Wart. Team Belgium. In second place and winner of the silver medal, Team Poland. Reprezentacja Polski w składzie Kamila Stormowska, Nikola Mazur, Gabriela Topolska, Diana Stelier, Łukasz Kuczyński, Michał Niewiński. Team Poland, Polska. In first place, winner of the gold medal and ISU European short track speed skating mixed team relay champions for 2024. Team Netherlands, Teun Goer, Kai Koesman, Selma Poutsma, Jara van Kerkhoff, Sandra Belzeboom. Team Netherlands. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of the Netherlands. Ladies and gentlemen, the medalists. Drodzy Państwo, jeszcze raz wielkie brawa dla Polaków! Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the ISU Women European Short Track Speed Skating Relay Championships for 2024. The medals will be presented by the ISU representative, Mr. Albert Hazelhoff. Mascots will be presented by the President of the Polish Speed Skating Association, Mr. Rafał Taparuk, accompanied by the Chief Referee, Mrs. Beata Padar. In third place, winner of the bronze medal, Team France, Berenice by Gwendoline Daude, Aurélie Levesque and Chloé Olivier. Team France. In second place and winner of the silver medal, Team Italy, Chiara Betti, Elisa Confortola, Katia Filippi, Gloria Iorassi and Ariana Sigel. Team Italy. In first place, winner of the gold medal and ISU Women European Short Track Speed Skating Relay Champions for 2024. Team Netherlands, Selma Poutsma, Jara van Kerkhoff, Gide van Oorschot and Xandra Belzeboer. Team Netherlands. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of the Netherlands. Ladies and gentlemen, the medalists. The medals will be presented by the ISU representative, Mr. Albert Hazelhoff. Mascots will be presented by the president of the Polish Speed Skating Association, Mr. Rafał Tataru, accompanied by the chief referee, Mrs. Beata Pada. In first place, winner of the bronze medal, Team Poland, Polska, Łukasz Kuczyński, Michał Niewiński, Felix Piżon i Diane Sellier. Team Poland! In second place and winner of the silver medal, Team Belgium! Stijn Desmet, Adrian de Wachtere, Bart Petre, Enzo Prost, Barre van Damme. Team Belgium! In first place, winner of the gold medal and ISU European Short Track Speed Skating Relay Champions for 2024, Team Netherlands! Teun Boer, Itzhak de Laat, Friso Emmons and Kai Kusman. Team Netherlands! Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of the Netherlands. Ladies and gentlemen, the medalists. Drodzy Państwo, jeszcze raz wielkie brawa dla naszych medalistów! I tą dekoracją kończymy już całe zawody, a więc dziękujemy bardzo, że byliście z nami, że kibicowaliście. Jeszcze raz gratulacje dla naszej drużyny, ale też dla wszystkich drużyn. Do widzenia i widzimy się już niebawem. Do zobaczenia.